Alright, cool. Storm's over. We can go back to grinding. Awesome. Also, I have a hand down a bag of snacks. Get myself a Milano cookie, because I want one. Then I'll get Maple started. Just give me a second, and I'll get back into it. Alright, let's see if this comes through on the microphone. I'm curious. Let's see. Hell yeah. Okay, let's try this one more time. Hate the fact that I lost my MVP because of that, but I suppose if I really wanted to, I could just do bossing and get some more. But, I'm not particularly in the mood to do that right now. Not this second. Oh, wait. Ha. Look at that. Awesome. I need to get one last thing going. And that is getting more candied apples. Now, do I need them? No. Do I want them? Yeah. Get 30 of those suckers, and then let's head back to Calm Beach too, because I want some experience today. Now, why is it looping? Oh, come on now. 1 second. Never fails, does it? Took only 6 minutes for me to get called out and do something for the cat. Did they just immediately all spawn with no fade-in? What the hell? What am I looking for? That's pretty bad. got everything going on. So what am I opening this up for? Oh, yeah, that's right. The essences. There we go. Okay, we in the groove now. We got this 426 going. Cool. Awesome. I have got so many songs on my SoundCloud likes. It is crazy. Going back so many years. Now, how am I going to be able to muster up 7% experience in a small time span? Well, it's not like I have a deadline or anything. I guess if I really wanted to go for it, I could do Monster Park again, get some gold pots, and just grind here. Not like I really want to, but hey. You know, there have been times over the past week or two where I found myself just thinking of these wild, random-ass subjects and thinking like, wait, why can't I think about this kind of shit when I'm streaming and rant about it like I'm a fucking crazy person? But when I'm actually live, I'm quiet. Like, I literally just cannot think of shit to say. I do not understand, to be honest. Hey. Fire's off, gotta fix that. Four more days. Okay. I don't like it when people just open the door despite the fact that they know I'm streaming. It's kind of rude. But anyway, hi. 4 more days until the next patch. And with that patch comes, packs of skill masteries. In which I will be more powerful than I could ever possibly have imagined. Let's see if I can find something to show you. I just gotta go into the Kaiser Discord pings or pins. All right. So I uh, got hit by Chrome yesterday, as well as everyone else using uBlock. They turned it off, and because their businesses are completely run by ads now, and they need to make sure that everyone has ads. I disagree, though. So I have finally made the switch to Firefox. So I'm currently trying to get used to that again. Because admittedly, I used to use Firefox back in the early 2010s, but switched over to Chrome because that was a new hot thing to do. But I'm currently looking for a video that would show off the masteries. Okay, so I'm gonna just drop that over here. So check this out, right? Uh, so that's Wingbeat, that's Stone Dragon, and this, if they do it, they didn't do Inferno Breath? Excuse you? Hold on. I guess they were just showing off that particular mastery node. But I hate having to set up everything over and over again. I wish I didn't have to. Remakes? Huh? No. Let's see if this person made a video for... yeah, I think that's it. In a few short days, I'll be using this. Yeah, so, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this right here might just be the biggest skill anyone has used on a basis of you can frequently do it, because normally skills this size has to have like a giant cooldown or something like that, but no, like I could just cast this every few seconds, well, every 10 seconds. Understandable. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoy your shower. Also, I would recommend checking out getting a new, getting a desk fan, because I recently got one myself the other day, and honestly, it's been pretty good. Heat sucks. But since I've got YouTube up, is there anything good I can toss on? Gotcha. Let's see. What's this guy doing? in Korea. I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name. I think he's just doing like a generic thing. I gotta admit, this whole new UI thing is like, I don't know how to feel about it. I am, though, kind of happy that they're doing a 3 cubes in 1 kind of thing. I kind of hope Inkwell sees this and is like, hey, let's do that, but do it like 6 at once, just to save time. Man, just being able to cast Inferno Breath like that, just busting them out. Busting them out? I don't know. And the thing is, when I see other Kaisers in like Korea showing off the new skills, like be it the 5th job stuff, the 6th job stuff, that ascent skills or whatever, it's never fully appreciated to me because it's like, I know I'm stronger than this guy for a fact. That, like, well, I mean, one, he's level 262 on this character, and second, like, my fucking power level's off the charts compared to him. Gotta reset my summons. Like, for once, I'm actually using 3 monitors at once here. I've got 4, and I've barely used the other 2. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna hide this real quick. Yeah, it seems like he's just doing bosses on his Kaiser, just making a video of it. But, let's see, recently uploaded? No. If there's any Korean I have to learn, it's definitely Kaiser and Maple. But thankfully, I had the great idea just to put all those words into a pinned post on the Kaiser Discord, so I don't have to go to DeepL or Google Translate or anything like that anymore and just say, hey, I need to know this word. Because there's no way in hell I could type it out on my keyboard. Whoop. Okay, we good? Can we set up? Great. Recently uploaded videos for Kaiser? None. What about you? Oh, that's why it became #1 priority to level the Stone Dragon, or, yeah. So here's the deal, right? Stone Dragon and Wingbeat has a passive of increasing the damage of Gigas Wave and Draco Surge by about 75% and 110% respectively, which is huge. Definitely trying to focus on that. But then there's Inferno Breath, which is fucking high damage increase, like 15% final damage increase overall. So naturally, yeah, that's why I've been saving up, because I want this done. I want this on hand, ready to go, because I want to be able to actually do these harder bosses. Like, imagine, I'm already doing these bosses pretty quick every week, right? But with increased damage like that, plus Inferno Breath, I could probably get all these bosses done within 30 minutes. Let's see what this guy does with his... Never mind. He is running a 230 Kaiser and Lotus. He's probably doing a Legion Mule or something like that. Like, I just want to find one person in Korea making a video on YouTube with their high-level Kaiser doing high-level Kaiser stuff. It's that hard to find every time. Honestly, I don't get it. Okay, so Ascent skill. Pyro Instinct. It's very quick. It's like 2 seconds. Do it 3 times in a boss. By the way, fun fact. Every time I see someone use that effect, like they extracted it or whatever, they forgot that there's 2 other parts of the skill that are rendered. But that's just me being a nitpicky person. I think it has a lot of potential. But the fact that you could only use it 3 times in a single boss kind of limits it in a way. Because, see, I was going to bring up like the Origin thing, only having a cooldown of 6 minutes, but it's like, how many times do you use Origin in a boss fight, honestly? Up to 3 times at most? Something like that? Because I'm thinking back to my Exodus runs, and it's like, okay, I do Origin at the start, have an Origin ready to go at phase 2, and then I probably get one last one off in phase 3. And I guess maybe if I'm soloing, I can have a 4th one, but I just put the fountain in the wrong spot. Good job. Guess I can just switch it up a bit. Okay. But yeah. This DPS increase is gonna go crazy. And I'm very, very, very excited to see what my damage output's gonna be in the future. But I cannot wait. It's been 7 months. I'm looking at this stuff, and I'm just like, it's already in the game files. It is just turning on a flag. The only thing that they don't actually have are the Kana and the non-KMS class skills. We're just waiting on that. But the KMS classes? We got that. It's already here. So just let me have them. But no, we gotta wait. We gotta enjoy Sia Estelle. And that's it. I've already done my Sia. I want the new stuff. I want the stuff that it pertains to my main, not Star Janitor. Just resummoning. Okay. By the way, I have been playing a new kind of playlist today. Not doing Spotify. Instead, I'm actually doing my SoundCloud likes. So that's why the tracks don't show up on the little widget. Because honestly, Spotify is cool and all. The playlist is, you know, okay. But I want something a bit more personal today. Because back it. But I will say, I am planning on working on my Hexus core again, or Hexagrid rather. After I get these 2 done, I'll work on getting these to 10, and then I'll get this to 30, and then I don't know. I was thinking of just getting these 3 up to 30 as well, but this is also very tempting. But it's so costly. Like, would you rather have an outright increase of damage Or would you rather just work towards having a bit more experience and then having a longer duration of these orbs so you don't have to just go through the map every minute or so? Like, I can just be here for another entire minute before these orbs go away. Like, that's crazy. But what also is crazy is the cost of getting those, like, Sol Yanis up to 30 from 20. It's like nearly as many frags as I have right now. In fact, let's go verify that. Select your class. Kaiser. Get that off. Get this on 20. Get this to 30. Yeah, I would need 92 Sol Erta and 3,352 frags just to get Sol Erta, or Sol Yanis, up to 30. When I could be using all those frags for something a lot more useful. That's a hard sell for me, honestly. Though I guess if I really wanted to, I could probably do it like one thing at a time. Like maybe just toss a level here and there. But if I'm not going to have an origin to worry about anymore afterwards, then hey, I don't know. I don't know. Oh. That's not good. I forgot to get coupons. I did not take stock on my buffs. If there's one thing I really wish Nexon would allow, is the fact that you can't go to the shop from, like, anywhere. You have to go into the town and possibly lose your map. Like, what's up with that? Uh-oh. I forgot to resummon my orbs! I want to see if I can at least get to 4,800 today. That's, I mean, it's only 7 more. What? I think I may have misunderstood what you just said. What do you mean 400? I was saying 4,800. Yeah, broke my brain for a second. I do. I definitely have a whole bunch. I just want to use them already. I want this to be over with. Like, I don't want to be in this position where I'm collecting thousands upon thousands of frags. Like, I want to be able to just use the damn things as I get them, but I can't because I have to wait 7 months just to get a new skill. Like, come on. This is like the one thing I don't like about the six to 7 month waterfall effect that Nexon has with MapleStory, because like you can clearly see the top of the waterfall. You can, like, for an example right now, you can clearly see the Len class. You can clearly see the Ascent skills. Great. When are we getting them? January. Like, that's the effect this waterfall has, right? Because it's almost also like that effect in Toy Story 2, that meme where Andy's holding Woody. Or maybe it's, I don't know what Toy Story was, but it was like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Wait, it wasn't August for GMS? No. No, we're going to be getting Len and the Ascent skills in December, January, the winter update kind of deal. That's how it's always been. Like, I remember when they showed off the, fifth shop skills, like Gigas Wave, Dragon Flare, and all that kind of stuff. I was obsessive over these things because it's like, oh my god, it's new skills, new Kaiser skills. Look at all this DPS just for standing still. I had to wait 6 to 7 months because the latest we had was, I don't fucking remember at the time, honestly, but it's like, man, I wish they would be able to do something to be able to just consolidate everything into like a few months like spree of content. So we could have these updates along with Korea. We can have this stuff now. But that's a bad idea. Also, Tails, why are you using ChatGPT? It has a lot of things. It has a lot of things. Saves my research time. Well, clearly, it's not very good research if you have GPT lying to you about stuff in MapleStory. I mean, how much of your stuff has been misinformation because of ChatGPT being your research? I don't understand. Well, I shouldn't say that. This whole thing about AI being a thing, right? I think a lot of it has become this idealized thing where it's like, oh my god, robots are thinking smartly now. Smartly. They can do everything for us. Yeah, you let a whole bunch of fucking tech bros make, like, you make... I'm trying so hard to think of a segue, but I cannot, so fuck it. It is a fool made by fools. They think they're so smart. They think they're the next messiahs or whatever. And so they made a robot with their intelligence, and yet it still gives misinformation. It is eating off of itself now. It's like, hey, Gemini, what is XYZ? And then the AI shoots back, hey, you should use Google and look it up. Lol. Ugh. Yes, actually. They massively buffed it this update, the 4th job version, which I am absolutely okay with. It's kind of like a consolidation prize, where it's like, oh, well, you didn't get your masteries this update, but we did increase the range and the damage of 4th job version of your Stone Dragon. Like, all right, I can efficiently farm here. I mean, wouldn't hurt. But I think as it is right now, you could probably get away with it. As it is. As let's see, they increased its damage to something insane, like max enemies hit 8 damage, 400. And then you got the boost over here with 180 plus damage. So it's good. That's a lot more than I would have imagined it doing, ever. Oh, yeah. I don't miss it. Final damage, yeah. Now, here's the problem. Inferno Breath doesn't leave fire anymore. And that's my secret. Because the game puts you in combat, in the combat mode, when these fires are on the ground. So, I have to continuously use Inferno Breath to keep the orbs going. And if I don't, they don't attack. Now, if I wanted to just use Stone Dragon and Dusk, that could work, because that's how I used to do farming in Arteria. But if I'm going to continue farming for as long as I can like this, I'm going to have to purposely disable Inferno Breath 6 when not bossing, so I can retain the usage of Dragon Breath from the 4th job kit. Otherwise, I'm actually going to have to be active in farming and just press Blade Burst every 4 seconds or so. Which, not as fun when you just want to tab out and look at shit on the internet. Yes, actually. If you take... So, okay. 1 second, I'll show you. So, these masteries have a requirement, right? Giga's Wave at level 30, and your mastery needs to have a boost node at level 60. So, if you take off your maxed out node booster, you will go back to the original 4th job skill. So what I'm doing is I'm going to be messing around with some nodes, getting a second pair of nodes up, or at a certain level, rather, like these two in particular. Because I'm not banking on Inferno Breath killing, right? I just need the fire. So I have a tri-node with like Inferno Breath, or not Inferno Breath, Prominence, Stone Dragon, and Wingbeat ready to go. Right? And so with no points into Inferno Breath, I can continue using Stone Dragon up there. And use this. No problem. I just need to remember to switch it out when I'm done farming. But I think that's a whatever thing. And I will also say that this little functionality has also been useful for, say, trying to get footage of old Kaiser skills for a video. So I don't have to hop onto a mule. I really do want to get to Sunken Ruins too, though, so I can do proper farming there instead of just getting the reduced experience. Because once I get to SR2, I don't need Stone Dragon, actually. The fountain actually has a hitbox just high enough to reach the top platform, which is kind of freaky in itself. By the way, Sol Yanis gets smaller than yeah. So when you just have the one orb, it's pretty damn big. But when you get it up to 3, it considerably shrinks in size just to keep things a bit balanced. However, Nexon has also understood that, and they have also decided to make a map in Talahart that perfectly fits all that. Night Road 2, I believe, I would show you, but I am 5 levels below the requirement, so I would have to look up on YouTube. Let's see. It is the most boring farming experience ever. Okay. Check this shit. So, it is a map that has 3 sections, right? And I don't know if this guy's going to do it. I hope he does it, because I genuinely want to show you. Jump fade, what you doing, buddy? Okay, so you place Yanis there. What are you... Why are you putting... Oh my god. I get one video of this map and he fucks it up. Okay. Let me replace my summons and I'll see if I can find another one, right? Alright, buddy. I guess I'll just have to show you then. All right. So, this is Night Road 2, right? Night Road 3, whatever. And so my plan, if I ever do get here, one here, and one over here. I hate having to stop every 20 seconds just to resummon everything. Sorry. Okay. If you stop for 3 seconds, this bomb will go off. Ah. Anyway. So... that's 1, 2, 3, 4 summons at once, right? Okay. Now, let's show the platform lines. Let's show the hitboxes. Weird. Okay. So, as you can see, this setup pretty much covers everything. Except for maybe that one stray guy over there on the far left. But I'm pretty sure that can be fixed, no problem. But if you can one-shot the Talahart mobs in Night Road 3, right? You could effectively just do what I'm doing right now. Just summon the fountain, summon 3 orbs, wait a minute, and then loot. That's it. You don't even have to use Stone Dragon. I wouldn't have to use any of my skills at all. I would just hit Infernal Breath and just sit there and watch something on Netflix or watch something on YouTube or whatever wonderful service I use for anime. Cough. It is boring, though, right? It's so drab. Because look at this place. It's great. The only thing that is super colorful is you, your skills, and the mobs. But considering that you're in your 290s, you know you're going to be farming there for a hot minute. You are going to be farming there for so long. At least until 295, because by the time you reach 295, there's probably going to be another place to go to. But I feel like it's kind of like an abstract joke made by whoever developed this region. Like, they know that their players like to watch stuff on another monitor when they're grinding. So why go through the effort of making a large, vast, colorful place to grind in like Carcion, when you can just do the bare minimum and have it be gray? Anyway, that's my rant about Talahart. Maybe I'll get to go there. I'm gonna have to go back to town after these buffs are done. Guess this is part of the thing they chose to prevent bot farms. But that's the thing, though. Like, I feel like this only assists bot farms, wouldn't it? Like, all they have to do is just get Yanis up to 30, then just have a script that just keeps them in the middle, attacking, and then pressing up 3 times? 4 times, even. The only catch is that you have to actually get, you know, these skills up to a certain level, which actually does take effort. I didn't think to go that far. Oh well. Alright, so we're only about 4 off, which is pretty much good. But I would love to see if I can get the last 4 while grinding. Maybe they gave up on bot farms. They're always there, and it's kind of impossible to block them at all times. They break through anyways. In GMS, I don't typically see bots anymore. But I do see people smegging about them. So maybe I'm just not going to the right spots. They're definitely not as prominent as they used to be, because I remember there being a huge problem about bots in, like, Arcana, back when that was the big place to be. Bots are more commonly interactive, ruining the Mesa market. To what end, though? Like, I'm just wondering, like, what is the point of these people making these bots that do all this stuff to ruin the Mesa market so that they can have whatever item they want at a cheap price? Like, is it really just a result of greed and lack of empathy towards other players? Don't see them anymore on Chronos or Heroic servers too. Maybe they upgraded the guard, or maybe, as mentioned by Follow, they're at Interactive. Yeah. When my buffs are done, I want to go back to town and get some more Legion drop, but I also want to try something out. I want to read off my script for the Kaiser video, and I want to see what you guys think if you're still going to be around in about 5 minutes or so. Because, real talk, I have kind of felt off about content creation. Maybe it's just conditions in the real world just kind of hitting me hard. Maybe it's like a depression thing. Maybe it's my antidepressants. I don't know. But lately, I've just not had the drive to properly make videos. Or stream, even. Like, I'm having to fight myself to come on today. But I don't know. Like, I want to make a new Kaiser video that tries to advertise what Kaiser is. Because there's plenty of people out there who are going to be curious about this class and already have been. They've been doing, like, I've been seeing a lot of new people show up in the Kaiser Discord asking about it for their Challenge World mains. Or making a new boss meal out of it. But I feel like the problems that persist with Kaiser's reputation are still weighing it down to a degree. Because I would still think that most people still think of it kind of clunky or slow or just not very fun to play. Now, granted, I will concede that the first through fourth job is kind of clunky. It needs a visual revamp. It needs a bit of a loosening, as it were. But is it completely worthless to play? No, absolutely not. Like, I feel at 5th and 6th job, Kaiser becomes its own new class. And I have just been waiting patiently for the masteries to come out because I want to get a feel for how Inferno Breath and Stone Dragon and Wingbeat completely change things up. Especially Inferno Breath, because then this changes us into a DPS class with a burst that's based on gambling. If that makes any sense. Like, sure, we can bust out lines, but when you're telling me I can have the opportunity to just press this and then possibly have up to 5 resets on Inferno Breath, which does shitloads of damage. Like, that right there, that was a full suite of resets, by the way. Like, I did not plan for that. That was completely super lucky. But if I could do that on, like, Hard Lotus, or not even Hard Lotus, Extreme Lotus, or Kaling, or something like that, that would be so much damage done on whatever I was attacking. And it's going to be on par with the super big attack that I get when I hit something twice on Tempest Blades. I did not mean to do that. Oh well. And I think I was actually able to hit like 300 bill lines on Will once because of the Dragon Blow attack. So it's like, if I can get to the point where I can bust out 300 bill lines on Will every 10 for however many seconds it takes, shit, sign me up. Let's see. 15 seconds. Or more if I actually hit a reset. Like, I almost feel like Inferno Breath 6 is just cheating at this point. Like, who the hell needs a revamp when you can have a big-ass dragon? It's wonderful. Though I guess I'm singing its praises a bit too hard, because it's like I can't forget about Stone Dragon getting an upgrade. Like, sure, Stoney's actually got damage. Stoney actually has range now. They're doing a pretty damn good job at what they're, supposed to do now in 2025, which is weird. But with more damage, I could actually just summon the damn thing during a boss and actually have it do considerable damage. The only thing I wish that would happen would be like automatically summoning Wingbeat, because you still have to manually press the button, and that still takes up time that you could be using for Gigas. But I suppose I'm gonna have to wait for a revamp or something. Okay. Let me get some of these suckers. Uh, 15 ought to be enough. And since I'm gonna do bossing, how about we count first how many I need? 14? 15? Fuck it. I'll grab 15. All right. And I also need Legion Mites. Grab me some of these suckers. Get 12. Now, let's reorganize. I could get about 20 bill if I sold some stuff off, I think. Or grinded just a bit more. See? Let's see. There we go. But, I could have a lot more on me. Like, if I actually did my bosses every week, I could probably, like, on all accounts, or not accounts, but characters, I could probably break in about 12 bill, I think. I need to take a look at my calculators, or the calculators rather, but I just have not felt the need to get on my boss meals in months, despite the fact that they are more than perfectly capable of doing, you know, Damien, like, especially him. He can do slime. Maybe Kish, if I actually remember how to play it properly. But these guys, Lomian for sure. I wanted to work on him next, but I was unfortunately, I gave up. But, like, let's see. I don't know, like, maybe I could get the Moshwan to be a boss mule if I really wanted it to. But I'm currently just trying to boost him up to 250 via Mac Pots whenever I get them, because I want that extra bit of crit damage, because I am not about to fucking grind this guy. Like, yeah, sure, he's got ghosts that go around killing mobs as a passive, but it's like, I do not understand this combo system that he has. I tried to give it a legit shot, but it's like, ugh. It's weird, man. It's like Mercedes on crack. Let's see. Uh, Familiars. I've been trying to keep a empty inventory and just trying to make sure that I get like all these taken care of before my inventory gets cluttered up again. And I have about 54,000 points to use. I still would like to advocate for the addition of mystical familiar cards being added to the shop for 500 points each with no cap. And that would give me up, I fucking don't remember, a little over 100. Like, yeah, sure. People are going to say, well, that's just way too fucking cheap. And you're right. It is cheap. However, you got to remember, rolling familiars sucks ass. You're going to be using so many of those damn cards. And besides, would you rather do that or grind for hours on end just to get about 30 uniques or something and then reveal them all to have nothing to show for it? But okay. Oop, 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 oop. Not that. Now, am I ready for another session of farming? Yeah, more or less. Now, before I do that, though, I wanted to read off that script that I have. Is Rose Familiar Booster Pack worth buying for? No, absolutely not. I'm just doing it because I'm still a familiar collector at heart. I want to see if I can get a King Slime, to be honest. Like, that was the whole spark that got me into the idea of familiars. Because I remember back in the day when I was just but a wee lad, I thought, hey, I want to have a king slime friend because he's a big slime and it would be cool to have him as a pet. And then it's like, oh, I can do just that. Now, I'm going to take a bit of a small break and I'm going to head on back home. And so I'm going to read something off. And I want to get your thoughts on it. Let me get some good reading music on. Hey, maybe I can play my actual music that I play when I'm working on stuff. Or at least worked on the Pat video. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it? Is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. Where the hell? I just have to scroll up a bit. Hmm. I know I did not just hear a door outside of the house, which means I'm gonna have to not be as unhinged. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I would love one day just to be able to live by myself, just so I don't have to worry about this kind of thing. Oh, come on, SoundCloud. Don't crash out now. You can do this. I believe in you. SoundCloud. That's what I'm playing my music from today because I figure I'm not in the mood for uh Spotify's bullshit. Okay, I found it. Cool. Where do I start? Where do I start? All right. I'm gonna make sure my door's closed, and then I'm gonna start reading off uh from the script. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm just wondering, like, should I just do this? If it's just gonna be me reading, why not? All right. So, nah, it's too up close, too personal. All right. So this is what I've got for a look into Kaiser right now. It's not going to be anything like Papulatus. It's not going to be anything like the Zakum video or anything like that. Kaiser, the champion of the Nova, the warrior of the Red Flame, and my favorite class in MapleStory. From what I understand, the consensus is that Kaiser is clunky, kinda boring, and not worth looking into. I disagree. It may have been clunky years ago, but nowadays I'd argue that Kaiser is a lot more dynamic than you'd be led to believe. For those who have never checked us out, let me bring you up to speed. Kaiser is a gauge-based DPS warrior class that focuses on transforming into the Kaiser state to deliver tremendous damage, as well as being given the ability to teleport. You also look cool as hell. On top of that, we have the best teleport of any class and probably the best mobility of all. Check this out. And then I would probably put in like a very high pressure, intense extreme lotus clip here, just showing like all the movement. Recently, Nexon has changed us up in a way that could be considered a bit of a soft revamp. Our biggest damage output relies heavily on skill cooldowns being as little as possible, preferably reset. I forgot I had this in shuffle. GG. I would go as far as to say that we're a bit of a high roller, as our big bursts of damage depend on whether our blessing gives us a bunch of resets or not. With this in mind, Kaiser is a lot more than just holding down a bossing skill. It relies on weaving 3 to 5 skills together to reach your maximum damage output, as well as handling your gauge. It is strictly a class for oneself. Kaiser has no real party utility such as buffs or shields. To put it vividly, when performing at peak play. Hold on. Uh, I just remembered something. I could just bring something up that I used to use. If I can find. There it is. Right. With this in mind, Kaiser is a lot more than just holding down. To put it vividly, when performing at peak damage output, you're effectively at a piano recital, and you are giving a hell of a performance. Before I get ahead of myself, though, I might as well at least give you the shortened version of the lore. In the southeastern part of Grandis lies Pantheon and Elysium, both the holy site and capital city of the Nova, respectively. The Nova are a dogmatic, warrior like society of draconic folk that work under a monarch system. Once every generation or so, the ever present spirit of a powerful, ancient Nova, back when they were basically just dragons, will imbue itself within a newborn, destined to become what's referred to as, you guessed it, Kaiser. They're regarded as extremely powerful warriors, given the position of commander to all forces that may be in use at the time. As far as we know, there's been at least been 28 Kaisers. Interestingly, many of them have their own weapon of choice, whether it be a sword, bow, spear, barehanded, or even a soul shooter, much like Angelic Buster. I hope that one day we'll be able to see who these Kaisers were and how they utilize their specialty, but until then, we've got our fifth job skill to get a glimpse. I digress, though. The previous Kaiser, currently without a name, was called to defend Elysium from a Spectre invasion led by Magnus, his former brother in arms. Magnus attacked the former. They duked it out for a bit, and then he plunged a sword into the bridge in a heroic sacrifice that didn't end up doing a whole lot. Enter Kyle. That's you. Now, let's go over the basic stuff and move on to the real heavy hitting skills. Part 2, Kaiser's Glory. I won't sugarcoat it. Early Kaiser shows its age quickly. It wants to make you use the Dragon Link, which is useless due to its finicky behavior, in addition to the demand for DPS being far greater than it was originally. Throughout your journey to 5th job, you'll start utilizing and upgrading Dragon Slash from 1st to 4th job. At 2nd job, you'll be using Tempest Blades and Piercing Blades. 3rd job introduces Final Form, Stone Dragon, and Wingbeat. 4th job finishes off the basics with Gigas Wave, Blade Burst, Inferno Breath, and Advanced Tempest Blades. Hold on. There we go. That's what I was looking for. At that point, mobbing will typically consist of a lot of Blade Burst. If your attack speed is high enough, you can do mid-air burst without landing lag and make mobbing a lot easier. You need attack speed +1 on your inner ability and a green Monster Park potion to achieve it, though. Maintain Stone Dragon summons and utilize Tempest Blades whenever you can. Inferno Breath if you really want to. 5th job introduces Nova Guardians, Draco Surge, Bladefall, and Dragon Flare, alongside a whole suite of important skills such as Decent Sharp Eyes, Speed Infusion, Urda Shower, Urda Nova, and so on. If you'd like to see more detailed information on those common skills, please check out the Kaiser FAQ, which can be found through the Kaiser Discord. Normally, I would say the Kaiser FAQ in the description. But, this is a stream, so. Now, we're getting into the good stuff. Guards and Dragon Flare are your main burst skills. Flare also provides a new passive of homing fire orbs every 10 seconds. Bladefall does immense damage and also force triggers Draco Surge 3 times whenever anything gets hit by it. Draco is a skill that goes on top of Gigas and acts as a bit of a super version of the skill. During your time in 5th job, you'll continue to grind as you have, weaving in your 5th job skills, but most importantly, Earth a Fountain. It's got a slightly bigger hitbox than Stone Dragon, which allows you to take up even more of a map. I would highly recommend checking out maplemaps.net and playing around with a rotation helper to give you a better sense of what you can do. Now, finally, we arrive at 6th job. You want to hit Inferno Breath whenever it's available. Full stop. Bursting, you better hope your resets favor Inferno. If it doesn't, prioritize Tempest Blades. If both aren't reset, hit Majesty and try again, as that hyperskill resets cooldowns. This is the part where Kaiser becomes the let's go gambling warrior, and boy, does it have a high payoff when it works. While doing that, you'll also want to juggle Stone Dragon, AB's Link skill, and maybe Wingbeat. At the very least, use it when trying to rebuild Gauge. With everything at your disposal, Kaiser's big DPS burst will look like this at best. And then I'd put in a clip with Kaiser's burst going off. I like to hit my Genesis iframe after the Origin to ensure that all my resets have been used up, and I also get to get some uninterrupted DPS time before having to move out of the way. After we get our Ascent skill at Winter, which this is something I'm going to have to edit and write, I'll likely be hitting that after the iframe runs out. Okay, so just throwing something to the wall here. After we get our Ascent skill, Pyro Instinct, in the Assemble update, or whatever we're going to be calling it in November, December, January, I will likely be trying to use the Ascent skill after the initial burst and using it whenever else feels appropriate. For example, one Ascent skill in Phase 1, Phase 2, and Phase 3 of Lotus, because you can only use it 3 times in a boss battle. That's it. No more, no less. You have to be strategic with it. Or if you just feel like using all 3 at once, you can use them whenever. I'm not going to stop you. Until more Hexa skills come in, that's about it for 6th job and Kaiser as a whole. All in all, solid DPS class with extreme mobility. While being both blessed and cursed for not having any massive revamps done in over a decade, excluding small changes here and there. If you'd like to learn even more about Kaiser, or have questions pertaining to things like the Hexapath, Link skills, or Culvert rotation, or whatever else, be sure to visit the Kaiser Discord. The link can be found in the description. And that's it. That's all I've got so far, and I've never really been the best when it comes to writing endings. Because it's like, what do I do? Thanks for watching, and I hope you have a great day. You know, that kind of shit. Like, I'm not that good. I'm not that proficient with it. But, I can do the writing. I can do the voice stuff. I can even do the thumbnail, which is already ready to go. But my biggest artist block, right, is actually putting together the editing, or just doing the editing in general. Well, yes, Tails, that's what I was just reading the entire script of the video to you, and you were freaking out about it. Congratulations. And I'll admit to you guys, I've actually made 2 other video scripts in the past few months. And I just haven't found the drive to make them, though. One of them was pertaining to the Steam Marketplace and how I felt it was doomed. For whatever reason, I think it was the cost to get in, more or less, where it's like, who the hell's gonna pay like $7 or $6 for a key? But then the whole system went down, so that went nowhere. And what was the second one I was gonna make? I completely forgot. Maybe it was something about Star Force Pitch or Star Force Pitting. Let me verify that. Uh, Star Revival. That was it. Yeah. You know what? Since we're here, I could read it right now. Give you guys a bit of an extra bonus. So, let's do that, since I'm not doing anything important right now. I was going to have this background particularly. Let's see. Cube zoom. That's not too good. All right. What is a good song for this? I wonder. How about we try that new music from Nexon? They released a lo-fi album, actually. Yeah. Wait a second. Is it not coming through? What the hell? Have you guys not been hearing audio this whole time? Wait, I remember now. Whenever I pull up and pull down the media window like this, it turns off the browser audio source. Ah, shit. I was having like Pantheon and Great Temple piano covers going on. That's unfortunate. All right. Let's fix that. Hmm. That's one thing I really don't like to deal with is old scripts that fight against me. It might have been your music. All right. Uh, browser source. Hello? Yeah, okay. So, Nexon, 5 days ago, dropped this out of nowhere. So I guess I can read this off to this music, and let me get some water, actually. All right. Kind of embarrassing, and it's a shame that no one called me out sooner. Whatever. So, I'm going to read to you the script that I had. The working title of the video was, Could This Idea Fix Star Forcing? Dicks. It's kind of a clickbait title, I'll admit. But it worked pretty damn well for the pitch pity system, and I would kind of consider this to be like a sister video to it all. So, the video starts off with a dark screen. You hear the clanging of the Star Force system, and leads to a destroyed message in the center of the screen. Familiar sight, huh? For some, seeing this little animation can evoke a horrid flash of fear and anxiety, because RNG just sentenced you to an undetermined amount of waiting until you can get another shot at upgrading whatever you just blew up to whatever star you were aiming for. And then it would transition to the background of this room right here. Such is the Star Force system in MapleStory. It's got enough of a slog to get these items in the first place. There's got to be a few extra hurdles tacked on just to perfect it, just to get those big numbers you're hitting to be even bigger. The most notorious hurdle being this system. I'm sure you're well aware of the intricacies on how and why things explode, and certain items are more painful to get, or lose more than others, and so on. So let's just get straight to the brass tacks. Losing important items in the game can lead to burnout when trying to find a replacement, especially in heroics. My friend and I have been trying to get an endless tear, and we haven't seen one in about 2 years, for example. Inkwell has stated in his memo in April that we recognize that it's difficult to acquire high-level equipment, not just in heroic worlds, but interactive worlds. With the changes to the system, it becomes even more necessary to think about the ways that equipment can be obtained and finding supplementary methods to smooth out the ability transfer of destroyed equipment traces. Now, while that's a good step forward, I'd like to present my idea for this whole thing, which might seem a bit nuts at first, but hear me out. Maplers should be allowed to pay a fee to force bring the item back. If they find another, then it'll be business as usual. But for those who are working with notoriously difficult equipment pieces to get, whether it's Eternals, or Pitches, or even Brilliance, they should be allowed to pay the median price of a thing getting to 22 stars from 0 to bring it back instead of getting a replacement. Maybe not even median. I'm going off the script here. I remember talking about this a while ago, and Ken brought up the idea where it's like triple, maybe? I don't know. There would have to be some kind of further discussion on what an accurate price should be for that kind of thing. But let's just, for the sake of this script, go with my original idea. For example, let's bring back that Endless Terror I mentioned. It's currently sitting in my inventory as a trace, leaving me with no other choice than to kill Chaos Gloom over and over until one finally drops. Or, with the system implemented, I can just save up the 30 billion Meso to force restore it and then go from there. Heck, I'd have a reason to use my boss meals again if I was that determined to get this thing to 22. If you're curious, here's a chart for some further examples of prices on items, and then I would pull up a chart with some like arcanes and pitches and eternals and all that kind of stuff, just showing how much it would cost, I guess. I did not actually get around to making those charts, so I believe that this kind of option would tell players that while losing things is unfortunate, it's not completely cooked. It might just take a bit to save up and try again. If it drops next week, then that's just more money to start with, right? What do you think? Should Inkwell implement this kind of system to prevent frustration and burnout? Leave a comment below with your thoughts. I've also got an idea to make pitches more streamlined. Check that out when you get a moment. As always, thank you for watching and stay golden and all that. That's about it. It's not that long of a video, but I don't know. Like, I just have not felt the drive to edit, you know? Like, I think the Papulatus video kind of, I don't want to sound dramatic, but I think it kind of traumatized me in a way where it's like, I have to get all these assets. I have to animate these assets. I have to make sure that every little piece of dead space or dead air has visuals because I don't want to lose the attention of people or, you know, general unhinged thoughts like that. But it's like, I'm not good. Like, I don't have that kind of creative spark anymore. That kind of scares me. And yeah, I wish I had a team, like a proper editing team, but I've just been doing everything by myself. The exception being Phoebe, who's my artist, more or less. Like, she made the model, she made 3 emotes. By the way, check them out if you have a second. What? I need to bug her and see how she's doing with the remaining 4. But it's like so many people are like, sometimes they see me in Genesis, right? And they're like, oh my god, it's X Chris, big fan. Like, I love your videos. And it's like, hey, thanks. I wish I could tell them I got something cooking, but I don't. And then some other people see me and call me something else, but I'm not about to get into that today. I feel like I want to make content for the game. I do. But at the same time, I feel like there's been some situations where I don't feel like the time and resources, yeah. Because here's the thing, right? I'm going to be turning 31 on the 27th. 31. Help. I don't feel 30. I don't feel 31. You know, I feel like I'm still in my mid to late 20s, if anything. So it's like, so it feels like so many Maplers are drastically younger than me, when I know that's mostly bullshit, because I know most of you people out there are probably around the same age as I am, because trying to sell to a new age of gamers is increasingly difficult day by day. Like, Nexon has to compete with fucking Call of Duty, Fortnite, Rocket League. No, not even Rocket League. Whatever's popular. Like, I'm seeing this trend in the gaming industry where it's like the big hot things are mostly friend slot, where you gotta play 4 nerds doing a thing. That lasts a few weeks, and then it's the next thing. I mean, shit. Like, right now, it is Horse Girls. The anime. The game. The experience. Like, that's popping off. Despite the fact that the game's actually been in development from, like, 2018. I don't know the story exactly. I've heard they tried to start development in 2018, couldn't get it off the ground, made the anime, then made the game. I don't know. It's a weird story, but apparently it's working out pretty damn well for them, so hey. So horses. Horse girls. I don't know what's gonna happen next, but how are you going to sell MapleStory to people? You know, it's a hard sell nowadays trying to get people into online games like this. You're probably, the best bet is to try and retain people like us. And quite frankly, I still see myself kind of sticking around for a bit longer, because when it comes to things like farming, I know what to do. It gets me in a bit of a zen situation where it's like, I don't have to worry about online interactions with people like in Team Fortress 2. I don't have to worry about, you know, are my skills going to suffer? Or are they going to make a team suffer? Am I going to fail? Like, no, it's farming. All you have to do is just keep up your rotations, and you're going to get money out of it. You're going to get experience out of it. You're going to get frags. Whatever else. So it's like, that's why I like Maple to like a certain degree. It's easy. I know what to do. It's repetitive, sure. New content is like, you know, it's coming 6 months down the line. So it's not like they're going to drop an update one day and be like, oh, here's an entire revamp for your main. By the way, we made the bosses like 3 times as hard. Get fucked, lol. Like, not that kind of stuff. No way. No way, no way, no way. Let's see. Fandom, content creators, Reddit, Discord community. I've kind of, admittedly, strayed away from the Reddit years ago, simply because of the attitude I've seen from a lot of users. And I think that consensus has been shared by a lot of people. I've seen that kind of attitude happening in the Discord recently too. And I don't want to sound like I'm turning jaded or anything, or cynical or whatever. I try to do what I can to make sure the Discord is welcoming to people, but I also don't want to go as far as to say I'm going to start removing any and all posts that may not be in line with the rules, because, like I said, the demographic for the game may be towards, you know, teenagers / late, like early to late 20s, but I know for a fact that most of us are all still, like, boomers. I hate to use that word, but... So, like, I'll see some people, you know, trading barbs back and forth. I'll get pinged by mist, you know. doing some kind of dumb joke. And it's not like I'm going to get upset over it. I'm not going to just completely snipe any and all posts doing that. But I feel like there's just been a gradual increase of negativity, I suppose. And we want to try and curb that in the future. Because not only from a mod perspective, I think from a general user's perspective, it's like when the game goes down, right, for maintenance, and if the maintenance gets extended, you're like they actively tell you to go onto the Discord for updates on, you know, the status of the the servers and all that kind of stuff, right? That, however, has led to a whole bunch of people coming out of the woodwork and just spamming the fuck out of a angry pink bean gif, or starting to spam copy pastas, starting to spam negative, you know, words towards the mods, words towards Nexon, you know, other people. And it's like, listen, I don't want to make light of the situation. I don't mean to insult anyone, but it's like, Jesus Christ, you people are acting like fucking addicts. Like, I thought it was a joke at first, but now they're just legitimately wilding out because they're not getting their maple fix. And it's like, I feel like that's indicative of a larger problem at hand. But I'm not equipped to even try and tackle that particular issue. It's just the fact that, you know, it's unfortunate to see these people coming out of nowhere and then just spreading this negativity around to people that may not have joined prior, or this may be their first update. They may have just joined after seeing an ad for the Dave the Diver collab because, hey, maybe they like Dave the Diver. I don't fucking know. They join the Discord, and then they see these people flinging shit at each other, and it's like, maybe I shouldn't play this game. Like, I feel like that's a failure on, like, a few people, you know, me included. Because I want people to actually come into this game and be like, hey, this game seems pretty fun, and not have to think about, am I going to be verbally assaulted? Like, shit, you could probably join a game of Counter-Strike or Valorant or something like that. You'd probably get bitched at by some teenager. I don't want Maple to be like that. I don't want Maple to be associated with, you know, insane toxicity like you would see, like, League. Like, Christ. I feel like League's already kind of tainted itself, you know, for reason alone. Do you really want to hear about, like, oh, Your Honor, MapleStory death? Like, I don't want it to get to that point, man. So we're trying to do what we can in trying to make the Discord a bit better. Trying. I just don't want to get to the point where I have to, you know, put my foot down on every single thing that happens, though. Because I want to trust people. I want to trust these users because I feel like they're reasonable adults. But man, is it hard sometimes. Right, where was I going on with this? Oh my god. I completely forgot the original subject. Awesome. Right, so I need to do this before I go bossing. Been thinking of changing my wing beat button from T to, I don't know, insert, but I've been using that for my vertical grapple for like the last decade or so. Maybe page up, but that's my emergency heal. Actually, no, I lied. T used to be in my Inferno Breath button, and N used to be in my wing beat button. I figured I'd switch it around just to see how it would work, and honestly, it's been really nice having Tempest and Inferno so close together, especially if I'm going to be needing it for maximum DPS output. Like, sure, alright. But if wing beat's going to actually be important, then what do I do, you know? I don't think it's going to be that important, though. Honestly. I think on some guy's BA in Korea, they tried it out just for the hell of it, and Wingbeat consistently does like a smidge of damage, like 1% out of the whole thing, and it's like, damn. Is it really worth? But I could see it having its uses in certain bosses. I mean, hell, like, I could even see it being used in Limbo. The Spectres in Phase 1 and 2 are seemingly slow enough, with the exception of maybe Spectre B, because that dude bounces around like crazy. But the Knight, like Spectre A, absolutely, he stands like he's a very slow-moving target. Now, I haven't really seen Spectre C and Spectre D in an actual fight because I can barely get past the first phase. Like, I can't even get past the first phase. I just do like 10% at most before dying out, because Spectre B sucks! I got so caught up in my fucking rant, I completely forgot to pick up the crystal. Oh well. Actually, let me verify. Should I do Magnus? Or should I stick with this Von Bon crystal? Let me go back to Henny. Okay. Collector. What do you have for your prices? What is directly under Vellum? Magnus. Okay. Fine. I'll toss out Von Bon and then do Magnus as a replacement. Iku Zato, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Forgot I had the F3 face on. Whoops. Oh man, that is cathartic to see. Just teleports right in front of him, one-shots. Man, if I showed myself this clip like 3 years ago, I would have been like, oh my god, you have the entire Kaiser fit, and you just one-shot Magnus. Crazy. I'm doing pretty okay. I just got off of some emotions that have been brewing up inside me for the past few weeks. Read off a few scripts that I have yet to make into a video. And it feels nice. Feels good. One of them was about Star Force. Questionably pity? I don't know. Like, it's basically just paying to revive your item if you boom it, because, like, trying to get another pitch sucks. And the other was in regards to Kaiser. I actively do want to try and get that Kaiser video made, though. I'm waiting for the masteries to come out in 4 days or so before, trying to get that video done. But how are you doing? Didn't mean to hit that, but all right. I will admit, I am kind of disappointed that they didn't announce a Damien remaster at the Assemble stuff. Because I kind of figured, you know, maybe they would have said something about it. I'm fine. I realize that Lynn's Hexa Awaken has been bugged since February, so I've been getting 9 less personal FD than in like 6 months. Other than that, has there been a widespread bug report about that, or would you be the first that just now realized? Because if that's the case, I would say definitely either make a bug report and I could probably forward it to the CMs. Because 6 is pretty, like 9 actually is pretty damn big in terms of FD loss. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't need any more eye patches. I'm done with them. I guess I'm just trying to be like, oh, yeah, strawberry sodas. Let's see. You. And you. Wait, it didn't pop? What the hell? There we go. 426. Good. That's exactly what I don't want to see. Mike said on the live stream during the boss changes a few months ago that he wants to remaster. And what do you mean, Mike? Who's Mike? Are you Mike? Am I Mike? Mike is Changsub. Oh. Okay, I guess we're just calling him Mike for short now. I mean, sure. During the boss changes a few months ago, he wants to remaster David in another time, bro. Bro, you can't just ship out Lotus looking like he does now and then be like, oh, I want to do Damien some other time. At least announce it during winter. pitch secondary from Damian when? No, I think they're going to be making a brilliant secondary, if anything. In fact, I have a nightmare scenario for you, because I was thinking, I want to start pushing for potable badges and starable badges again. Like, I want to be able to use a Genesis badge, because I'm slowly racking up the pitches. Even though, you know, my belt and my CFE are on my drop/mob loadout, but still, I'm still getting a fair amount, as evidenced by my new TC. It's not 22 yet, but I don't care. I want to be able to get a badge. I can solo Black Mage, no problem. So what happens if I get one, right? I'm gonna have no use for it, because the only way you're supposed to use the Genesis badge is when you have everything else done. That shouldn't be the case. I wish they would let me star that thing and pot that thing, because hey, if it's better than Ghost Ship or Sengoku, great. I want that to be a thing. I want there to be a clear difference. All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 resets. She would have been dead by now. Abso-fucking-lutely. Ow. Ever notice how these golems have like specifically the correct spacing? Like if you're teleporting from here to here, you're still going to be on a golem. Like, I feel like they're deliberately doing that just to mess with Kaisers. But yeah, you saw me hit all those resets on Inferno Breath. If I had all that, it would have done like so much damage. Ah, I'm impatient. I want to have things now. It doesn't help that I've already got the fragments needed to get everything to level 30. Like, I'm over that. I only needed about 4,500, and now I'm sitting at, let's just say, 4,800. Suffice it to say, I'm ready. I want this update yesterday. Ooh. Crafty. Lucid golems are still anti-mobility. I learned that the hard way. Jumping over them, you still take damage. Yeah, so that's the thing about the lucid golems. They have like an invisible wall over them so that you can't simply just ignore them and jump over. You have to destroy them. Am I in drop? Yes. No? Fams aren't out. That would be a very big contributor as to why I'm not done here yet. Yeah. Like, my CP should... Yeah, 342. That's what it should be. I don't know how to feel about a rerun of Ride or Die. I don't really appreciate how they're being very secretive about Ride or Die 2. Maybe they're planning on sending out a big web post or something on Monday or Tuesday or closer to the actual patch itself. But from what I'm understanding of what they're putting out, it sounds like they're just having a rerun 1-to-1. And it's like, buddy, people didn't like that first time. Now, better not be the same thing and same rewards would be a huge buzzkill. Well, here's the thing, right? Oh my god. Let's see. Trying to get there just sucks. I'm trying to get to the biker site, but the damn thing is just being a pain in the butt. Scrolling down. So in the microsite it says, join the inspectors in the next part of a GMS exclusive event for more incredible boss battles and a new set of special rewards to earn. What are these special rewards? I don't know. I would very much like for them to just say, to hell with it. And finally give us the Chains of Resentment. I honestly think that these servers can handle it. Because I distinctly remember people freaking out about totems. Oh, the servers are gonna lag. Oh, it can't handle the stress. Bull. That is such bull. I mean, shit. If you could have frenzy totems, frenzy services, that's still a whole bunch of stress. Reboot shouldn't have, you know, the same issues. Well, Reboot wouldn't have these kind of issues, I think, especially even more so now that, you know, I would presume that Nexon has only added to the servers over the past, I don't know, 6 years? Feels like, maybe? I don't know. So, I've been also wanting to push for an idea where, in Grandis, right? Every channel of a map has a cap of 2 people. But as we see in Challenge World, that cap can be increased to 8. I want to see what happens if they can increase the cap to 8 on every single channel in Chronos. So that would give it about an 80-person cap per map and turn it into 320. Now, I don't think it's going to hit 320 on places like Calm Beach 2 or SR2 in Carsey. But the option's nice, especially when you have these people doing like 12 hours of fucking whapping for shining preparation. Like, they're insane. I just want to do daily sometimes, you know? I don't want to have to fight between, you know, all these people racing at once just to get to a grinding map. Like, just let me go into a map, get my grinding done, and then I'll be off. No, do I want to do slime right now? Suppose I could. I'm going to go back to my SoundCloud stuff real quick. And I'm going to make sure that it's actually playing this time. Yes, cool. Can't believe I was playing music for that long and then no one called me out on it. Like, damn, guys. You don't have to clown me that hard. Right. And power check, 342. Great. Okay. Yeah, true. Look at this movement. I mean, come on. How can you not like Kaiser? How'd you get that invisible for? Jenny iframe. Massive game changer, by the way. Now, can I get another strawberry soda? Let's see. Yes. Awesome. See, I want to have like a little thing on one of my stream decks that says, you know, if I'm transmitting or not. I just probably need to set up a few things here and there, but like talking for an entire 30 minutes without anyone calling me out on it is just diabolical. And kind of bad on my part, to be honest. But that's what I get. Actually, no, I'm going to blame Windows on that one, because it's like every time I do a massive system update, it just changes all the audio devices from, like, whatever I'm doing on the wavelength system to default. And then OBS reads everything as default, and then when I'm trying to talk, it doesn't recognize that my actual microphone is a wavelength 3, or wave 3 microphone. No, actually. It thinks everything is working just fine. That's what sucks. I kind of want to try and get away with a dumb little joke that I'm only going to laugh at. If I can find it. Give me 3 seconds. I haven't loaded all my fucking songs. Right, and Firefox is having a bit of an issue trying to load all of these songs up at once. I really ought to just download all these songs and just put them in a VLC playlist or something. Because trying to play this all in like a web page apparently is not. It's effectively setting Firefox on fire. Like, I am actively giving you a massive workout, buddy. Hell, Chrome could do it better. Woof. If this happens one more time, I'm just gonna say screw it. Ah, it's not gonna load far enough. Whatever. Let's see, what can I throw on then, if that's gonna be the case? Oh. Hello? Question mark? Yeah. Look at me pulling up Chrome. It is going off, man. I hear my fans going crazy, and that should never happen in any circumstance, because this thing should be able to take care of this kind of task, no problem. Crazy. Sorry for the delay. I know y'all are wanting to see me completely melt will, but my stupid brain's like, I want to do this. No one's gonna understand it except maybe me. And yet I'm doing it anyway. Maybe we can just toss something on. Oh, what? Wait, what do you mean? I think I might have gotten timed out by fucking SoundCloud for loading up too much shit. It was playing the same song on Chrome as it was on Firefox. Huh? That's weird. Oh, that's so weird. Sorry. Damn. This is technical difficulties that I was not expecting, so please forgive me. In fact, you know what? Screw it. Ah, it turned off again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about that if I'm gonna do this more often with the SoundCloud likes. Like, just make a script that just says, browser source audio on, please. All right, let's rock. Can't wait for the change where I don't have to wait 5 business days for this to go to the next part. Cool. Hey, wait a second. My fams aren't even on. Why is the soul meter up? Whatever. Whatever. Go, my swords. There we go. Phase 2's done. Let's go. There we go. I hope I don't, honestly. That's fucking thing I need is a third one. Ha! Good. I just need to wait for contour. Yeah, but the thing is, though, if I were to show that off, if I were to get all 4 colored books, very, very specific people, well, not even specific people, just people in general would probably get super pissy at me. I mean, they already are. Somehow, still, all these years later, they're still pissy at me for something I didn't do. Yeah. I forgot to put on drop. Oh, whatever. No, that's what I'm... But that's what I was getting about earlier in the stream, where it's like... These people need to get over themselves. Tails, you didn't know? Some people think I did something to a book when it was a free-for-all. No, Fallisk, it was the incident. They're still pissy about that. And it's like, brother, I know I'm looking for places to live, but I didn't realize that there were that many rent-free spaces in these people's heads. Like, shit, I have a whole plethora of places to live in, if that's the case. Like, wow. Plethora, even. Like, I'm just trying to live my life, dude. And so when people come up to me in game and start saying shit like yoinker, like you're not just gonna sit down like an adult and just ask me directly instead of just regurgitating some stupid shit that you heard? Come on. You don't... Okay. Since Tails doesn't seem to know what happened, I guess I'll say. Fucking 3 years ago now? Must have been. My Will team, we did Hard Will, and Gloom, and Vihila, and Darknull. We were on the agreement that we were on a free-for-all system for the Curse Spell book, because at the time, he dropped a random color, right? And so... I had a personal promise to myself that if it wasn't a red, I would just give it to whoever needed it the most, you know? And it dropped. And I didn't realize it dropped because back then the loot was spread out so much, right? That the crystal obfuscated the sprite. Like, genuinely. I could not see what the hell it was. There was no indication that it was a pitch. It was just a sprite. So I'm in the corner just picking stuff up. And then suddenly I get the achievement. Curse spellbook your mind. Oh my god. And then I check and I see it's a fucking blue book. And I'm just like, oh fuck. Because I wanted it to go to the Kana. But, as we said earlier, or as I said earlier, we all agreed that it was a free-for-all. So I'm apologizing to the Kana. Because I wanted him to have it. Because he would have used it better than I would. But certain somebody clipped that moment and quickly spread it onto the Reddit that I stole it. I yoinked it, as they like to call it. But that's not even the case. It's something I've noticed that people just tend to do, where it's like they just clip something out of context, say it's this, and then that's when it spreads. They got those clicks. And me panicking, I said it was... I thought it was an arcane helmet, because to be truthful, like I said, the thing was obfuscated because of other drops. So I was thinking maybe it was an arcane thing, because it was a different item. I didn't get the chance to see it because it was on the ground for like 3 seconds, 4 seconds at most. It's not like I deliberately looked at the ground and saw the book and then said, ooh, I'm going to take this. No. If anyone legitimately thinks that that's what I did, then they need to get themselves checked. So that's the case. That's the incident. And 3 years later, people still give me shit about it. Despite, you know, I'm literally available anywhere they see a Maple community. And they can just send me a DM asking me about it. Yeah, I've had, you know, people from that party on my stream multiple occasions telling people in the audience, like, hey, this was fine. People are just prone to wanting drama, I guess. You know what? I jumped into that one. I think there might just be a difference between weird in a fun way and vindictive. The type that would purposely go out of the way to find and what's the word I'm looking for? They're spreading drama, I guess. Like, you know me though. Like, I'm not one to have drama. I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't like to, you know, deal with conflict, as it were. I just want to inform people about stuff. I want to make fun videos. Also, I need another fucking ring. Ah! I have made one video with a clickbait title, and that was for the pitched one. And what's the numbers on that right now? No, not that crazy. The pitch set situation is crazy, with 5.6K views. And I think that's one of my more successful videos in the past few years. Because I'm taking a look at things like the Look into Zakum video. That's 1.4K. What about Happy Lattice? 2.1K. And that was 22 minutes of me actually putting my ass into editing. But meanwhile, I do something with a clickbait title, and it doesn't take me too much effort, and it gets so much more effort, like video, like views. And it's like, I fucking hate the algorithm, dude. It's fucking... No! That's not me. That's not my character to do so. I just don't do that shit. Not trying to yell at you or anything. I'm just like... I refuse to play the algorithm's game to that much of a degree. It's unfair to people. I don't want to... Like, I have been at the receiving end of this kind of shit. I don't want to, you know, make anyone else's life a living hell. Because it sucks having to deal with people just randomly message you out of the blue and just, well, okay, I shouldn't say that because I've not had people do that. They, like, sometimes they'll just be on Discord and then someone will just come out saying some snarky shit about your situation. And it's like, that's not Pogs, you know? Anyway. Let's get some music going here. Yeah, that'll work. Mastery 3 and 4 saves Kaiser Wonky's ex-girlfriend is losing her... What? Did you just, like, mash 2-3 titles together into one?
At last, we can begin.
Ooh, I thought I had my origin ready. I don't. That sucks. Oh well. Okay. Something doesn't feel right. Ah! That would be the issue. I'm in drop. I'm like, she should be dead by now. Well, I'm not about to stop this party. Oh no, I take slightly longer to do Varicilla. Like, whatever. There we go. They cannot get away with this. Yeah, I'll just burst onto the scene like with a dramatic anime voice. I'm good. Okay. Time to not get a pendant. Okay, to be fair, I meant source. Monkey's paw. You get a pendant, but it's not the one you were thinking of. Yeah.
This streamer's a huge liar. He said he wouldn't get a pendant, but then he got one. What is it gonna be, streamer? How could you possibly lie to people like that?
If I ever get the money to get like a new model or something, I'm gonna deliberately ask whoever makes it to add a specific pose, right? That's just arms crossed. So if I ever want to make the joke, I can just be like another fucking PNG tuber that crosses their arms and acts all smarky, like snarky. But that being said, I kind of do want to do something about my arms. Like, I've just been arms down for the past god knows how many years I've been using this model. And it's like, I want to do something about it. And you know, I actually saw a video of another VTuber, right? In fact, maybe I can find it and show you guys. I'm gonna have to remember to turn on the browser audio afterwards. Of a VTuber who uses 2 instances of the software that I use, actually. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? I need to know where it is. Oh, I skimmed past it. Vindrash? No.
Doesn't even require
She
a webcam.
uses Live 2D. So check this out, right? I forgot her name, I'll admit, but she has like this Polly Pocket Lisa Frank thing going on. But
Hey there.
check it out.
I'm Mandy Quinn, Mall Mannequin.
Mandy Quinn.
And I may have just figured out the best Live 2D alternative by making a motion-tracked PNG model.
But
This
check it
model
out.
was not made in Live 2D. In fact,
She's got, you know, the same, like, we are both using the same software, Honk, right? And she's got a system where she uses 2 instances of Honk to have both the face and 1 instance for the body. So that way, she can have having controllers, having you know, doing whatever, and oh my god, everything's chugging. You know, if she wants to do like, oh, I'm writing in a composition book, that's a specific thing you can do in Honk for like specific emotes, right? So if I really locked in and I asked Vivi to, you know, do some arm positions or do whatever, like I could theoretically have a setup like this. And I think it looks pretty cool. Now watch this audio cut off. Okay. Stare. Okay, but I want to be able to throw things at you. Yeah, I want to be able to do that kind of stuff. I want to have more things to put into the point store, because it's like I barely have anything there that's interesting outside of changing my shirt color, and I know how people love to change shirt colors. You know. I did make it, because I wanted to have a fun little tech demo. I mean, look at this shit. Brown. Of all the colors of the rainbow, you chose brown. I don't even know if I can make brown. I'm mashing fucking buttons over here trying to get it to work, and now it's like, I gotta remember color theory. What do I do? Oh, shit. I don't think I can. Well, damn. You chose the one color that I can't do. Good job. All right. I'm charged up. I need to just go back into dark now. I think once the mass reset and I get a good level into them, I'm going to start doing hard surrenders a weekly. Because that should be piss easy after that. What's a good song for Dark Null? No. Oh, how about Black Knight 2000? I was thinking the fight would have been a lot faster than that. But okay. Alright, fine. I don't even need the earring, though. Alright, fine. Time to not get the earring. Ah. Okay. I gotta turn on my brain, it seems. Oh, I just realized resets in 8 minutes. What the hell happened to time? Wow. I guess I can do another 30 minutes after that's over with? Sure, why not? Oh. I'm still in drop. I should fix that right now. Better get to it. Loading zone, hello? Thank you. Give me a sec. What do you mean needed music for BRB? Did the fucking thing turn off again? Oh my, you know what? I get up to get a snack. I get up to do this. I get up to do that. And myself from the past. It's me over. Okay, fine. Let me code something real quick. Source visibility. Let's see. Audio sources. Browser audio. There. Now I have a button dedicated to turning on the browser audio if it ever turns off again. And tell me if it's going on because I don't have my headphones on. Yeah, sorry about that. I had a sneaking suspicion that the script that I have that goes from the overlay to the BRB screen somehow also, well, not somehow, also turned off browser source stuff. Also, check this out. Crack open a cold one. Ah. Okay. Anyway, it turns off the browser audio because I guess in the event where it's like I go on a BRB just for like a mental break and I pull up a video or something, I don't want you guys to hear it. But in this case, I'm playing music from a browser today, so obviously everything that turns off browser audio is becoming a lot more apparent. I feel like I'm just revisiting a mess of wires. Like, damn, who coded all this shit? Oh, wait. Miracle time ended. Okay. And I'm actually gonna change. What's a good song for this? So here's my issue. SoundCloud's shuffle works with the songs that are currently loaded. I have about over 1,000 liked songs. Something around that. So if I'm trying to like load all these thousands of songs or hundreds of songs, that's when it slows down. And that's when I had that issue. Because I was trying to load songs that I liked from like 2018, which is nuts. So I'm trying to go down to a fair amount to give myself some variety here. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go with this. I could have gone better. I mean, it was normal, so it's like I wasn't really going for anything. I'm doing this maybe Saturday. I'm gonna get some levels into this stuff first. Yeah, just hard. I mean, do you want to see me do it? I could just go in practice mode just right now, just to fuck around. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. We're right after I charge. Probably December. Damn, was that off? And that's Black Mage. In fact, that's actually my best Black Mage run. Like, just 11 lives left. Normally, I kind of fuck up in phase 3. And get smacked just a bit. Now, that's going to be a lot faster after the next update. Invincibility? What do you mean? It could have very well been the Genesis iframe. But there was one instance that I actually learned in Phase 4. That massive FMA that he does seems to be a one-frame attack as opposed to however long that animation is. Because I was able to teleport right into the white beam when I shouldn't have been there and was completely fine. So I might have to use that to my advantage next time. Kind of like Gallows when he's doing the test. Okay. But yeah, I want... Hey, I just realized I could use that part of the part of this stream, since it's on YouTube, and time it compared to me using Inferno Breath. Because think about it, all those times I used Inferno Breath, I could have been using Inferno Breath 6, and that's a lot more damage. Oh, I'm excited. I want to do this. I want to have it, man. Like now. Ah. But I gotta wait. I gotta be patient. I gotta do all this. I gotta do all that. But I don't have to look for a map this time because it's already here. Cool beans. All right, just making sure I got everything. Yeah. Wait a second. Did I get... There they are.
Six Impala.
Six Impala.
Six Impala.
Six Impala.
Six Impala.
Six Impala.
All right. Oh, this is a classic. This used to be my BRB music way back in the day. The vac pet. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I need to remember that, unfortunately, what I can do is a privilege. Not everyone can just go into Calm Beach 2 and just farm the way I do. So, like, on the Kaiser Discord, I can be like, oh yeah, just go here, just go there. Like, no, it only works efficiently because I have a vac pet. Looting this map would be hell with normal pets. $4,800, by the way. With killing all those mobs on the 4th floor. Stone Dragon. See? No, actually, they gave Stone Dragon and Inferno Breath an upgrade, like, in the base version. That's how half of this works. Since they couldn't obviously just make the skill act like work the way they want it to work, they upgraded Stone Dragon to have the same range and a lot more damage. So when it gets upgraded to Hexa, it just does more damage. A lot more damage even. Same goes for Inferno Breath, where it hits a lot more with a lot more lines. So if anything, Kaiser got a buff, even without the Hexa skills. Yeah, just a bit. Why bother asking AI questions about Kaiser when you got me right here? Me? Nah. Calm Beach 2, Sunken Ruins 2, and to an extent, Tainted Trees 3 have pretty much the same loadout or layout and is used by most everyone. Therefore, finding a burning is impossible unless you, like, go immediately after maintenance, yeah. Do we have a new max for fragments? No. It's always been, like, 10,000? Something like that. I am not getting 10,000 frags. Not in a single. Like, I'm not having 10,000 frags in my wallet. Hell no. Oh. Not the button I wanted. I may or may not be reading something on another monitor, which is why I'm kind of distracted. But yeah, once I'm done with this set of buffs, I'll probably just be done for the night because I have been on for 3.5 hours when I thought I would just be on for maybe 40 minutes total today. But the rainstorm kind of messed me up, and then I got carried away with doing bosses. How long? Oh, sorry. Look at all these cubes. Oh, that's right. I wanted to look at this. There we go. And that is for later. In fact, I could probably just get these now. Watch it expire in like 2 days. Okay, that's fine. That's great, even. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh, I have 43 of these points.
I'm gay.
Because I want to absolutely max out boss and buff duration. I really wish there was an indicator about final transcending. Yeah. So once I do that, I'm probably gonna go to weapon attack. Depending on how much experience I've got, maybe I'll go to experience obtained. Let's see. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Do not care about Monster Park player experience. The only thing I could really think about doing is this. I might as well just dump everything into here. Get some more symbols, I guess, because, why not? Because I only have one level left in Carsing. And I need 1,000! Yippee! 900 more of these suckers to go. Your unchallenged world that I'm investing exact opposite of what you invested. Yeah. I don't know, like I want a gun for 286 just because I'm in the final stretch. And plus I would get a bit of extra final damage against Extreme Lotus when I want to do a solo. So hey, maybe I could, you know. But fuck, trying to get to 290 sounds like hell. I couldn't possibly imagine. If I really wanted to go for 290, like that was the last thing I had to do in life, I would put everything I had into experience gain. Legion, hyperstats, event buffs, work on Sol Yanis to get to level 30 for the 2x passive. But I'm whatever. Like, my focus right now is just getting my Hexacore up. Levels be damned. Don't care. Now, if they add totems back, let's say Ride or Die 2 has a surprise announcement of totems coming back to heroics, maybe things would change a bit in my mentality of that. But no way. I think the servers can handle it. And all this talk about how the totems would stress the servers out or break them, hearsay. I think someone made a hypothetical up, and then they assumed, because it sounded like it was a good idea, sounded logical, thought, oh, obviously the totems are to blame. Like, no, it just sounds like a shitty infrastructure. If that was the case, then why aren't the interactive servers lagging all to hell with all their frenzy services? And besides, that was like 7 years, 6, 5, I don't fucking know. Like, that was years ago. You don't think they would have improved their infrastructure at the time being? Or at the time that passed? Nah, I think they do want to touch the budget now with the whole Western development project that they've got going on, with Inkwell being the head developer, producer, whatever. So, we'll see. I'd like to hope that they listened to the feedback in regards to the first season of Ride or Die and actually took that into consideration for 2. Because if they make some radical changes to Ride or Die 2 that makes it a lot more enjoyable, that'll tell me that they are listening to people. However, if it's just a straight one-to-one rerun with slightly different rewards, then we're going to be in trouble. Well, I think they're taking a bit of a risk when it comes to introducing MS Classic. Because that's going to absolutely play into the nostalgia head's favor. Because that's what most people want when they think of MapleStory. They want classic Maple. They want old school Maple. They want to do the pre-Big Bang stuff. Okay. They're going to introduce a server that does that. They're also probably going to monetize it. Have a cash shop, all that kind of stuff. You think that's going to raise their profit margins by enough to make it considerable? I don't know. I don't think it's going to be 25% of their entire profit pie, but probably higher than at least 10. Now the bigger question is, will it be sustained? Will Classic really add that much of a player increase? Or will it just be a flash, like a burst of sorts, where it's like, oh, here's Maple, here's the old Maple, alright, great, and then everyone realizes, oh wait, Maple sucked. Grinding up to level 40 sucks, and also I'm an adult who has a job. I can't stick around and play Ludi PQ all day. Like, how many people are actually going to play it versus how many people are just going to visit it? You get what I mean? Might have to re-sync my summons. So, in Korea, the test server, they have released a coloring prism that will work on absolutely anything, which is a very stark contrast to the coloring prism we just now got. Hold on.
Hello?
Sure, fuck it. So, in GMS, we have only about 20 or 30 or so items that can work with the coloring prism, but this new coloring prism they just released in Korea works with every single piece of NX ever. So, the question is, why the hell have they not just done that for, like, from the start? Hold on. I'm trying to get a picture of something. So, this raised a question, and I got the answer this morning, actually, by pure chance, because I didn't think anyone would actually do it. So when I said anything, I meant anything. Let me get to a safe spot so I can show you. Check this shit. Ain't that the coolest shit ever? Like, damn. Actual black gold Kaiser armor NX. As opposed to, you know. Yeah. But they're doing some wild shit with their fashion. Let me resummon and I'll go around and Ben for a sec. But think about it, you can make any main color gold on your old Kaiser armor if you're rocking that on your final. And that makes me worried, because that means I have to get 5 of these fucking things. But yeah. This guy has like a black and white mask thing going on. I forgot the character's name. It's Mercedes' character in black one. Got this thing going on. All this. Complete Gold Knight, Dark Null Paladin with blue trim instead of just gold. Like, there is a lot of possibilities going on here. And I think that's going to open up a lot of options for people if and whenever we get this. I mean, shit, look at this. Actually, wait, no, I think that's just a result of a new skin color, question mark? I don't know. I don't know. I think it looks cool. Problem, though, is you can't color a Kaiserium unless you have the Magnus one. So, if you're rocking a black and gold Kaiser, what are you going to do? You're going to use a red Kaiserium? You're going to use the Kaiserion? It wouldn't be complete. So what are you going to do? You're going to have to dye the Magnus Kaiserium NX? What would that even look like? Because I've yet to see any pictures of it. I'll do one more cycle. All right. I will say, I really want to get that prism for the Mad Mage face accessory, which I'm wearing right now, because I want to go from blue eyes to these yellow-white eyes that he's got going on. Because if I can do that, then the whole costume will be about 98% complete. The only problem is I can't replicate the little chin thing going on the helmet because of the old Kaiser helmet just not having it. You see? So anything would help. But I would definitely be interested in doing that. Okay. So, thank you to all who came out, who said hi, and did whatever, hung out with me, understood the shit that I was talking about. And I hope to see y'all again soon. I, admittedly, have been kind of feeling a bit of a streamer's block when it comes to being on lately, and I apologize for that. But I hope to change that sometime soon. Maybe go on with a bit more farming, and probably go on with a bit more non-Maple stuff, because I got myself a whole shitload of games from the Steam Summer Sale. In fact, you've probably seen the list on my Discord, and I think I even got a few more after that. Yeah, maybe like 2-3 games. But, yeah. Okay, so I think we're good. 4 hours? Yeah. Stay safe, everyone. Be out of the sun. Make sure you're cool. Make sure your community's safe and all that kind of fun stuff. And I will see y'all some other time. Stay golden.